Okay. Now we have played glorious Yakograd anthem. Now we start up, we go to Yakograd Republic. If you watched part 25, I don't know how anybody would have done that unless somebody watched it like right as it was happening. We just moved people into the city and we're in late 1964 in game. We have people working, making clothes, and we're exporting oil, which is, yeah, proving to be pretty fruitful. Pretty fruitful. So, let's jump in. Once again, guys, this stream is going for a pretty long time. We're going to be going for, let's see, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2. So we got another 5 hours of fun here. Also, I would like to let everybody know this is public service announcement. We make pants. We make pants. Red pants. All right, so we're in October of 64. We have almost 300K in the bank. We were positive through August, September, and October. We're making money despite building more, which is great. We started building out a gravel area over here. Yes, that is proving to be very fruitful. Fruitful. Anyway, check it out. We did get the city working. Look at all these little people. So busy now. Like a little bit of ballet. That T looks like an I. It's not a veterinary. Veterinarian clinic. Dog. All right, cool. Sewage lines are also getting made because we are going to make part of this next tile here. This piece right here. See this? I'm gonna make that. How many people are working out in the clothes factory? Good. Now, are they working on the substation out here? I think that was like the last thing I told them to do. Start working on substation 3 around the power plant. And work on the power lines to substation 4. So we can build out the big road, the big network. Hi, EJ, is the city. Yes, yes it is. The city is. Main heating plant? Andrew, yeah, we might have to, dude. But who's gonna work there? I don't really have any way people to get over here yet until the infrastructure is built. We might need to extend the heating plant over here temporarily. I'll put in the provisions to do that, just in case. Nice. In my industry, temporarily means permanently. Yeah, I know. Electric grid is the high priority at this point. Yeah, I'm gonna need to figure out a way for people to get over here quick. I'm just not sure I know how to do that. Because that's the main heating plant with the main heating line. Then, double up. I'll have to see. Hey, pave the road. Very nice. You are paved. So how many potential workers are stuck caring for children? 5. Maybe. Paver. Pave the road. I'm slowly extending the paved road this way, and then we'll pave the main roads. We can leave all the auxiliary roads gravel. It's not that big of a deal. Auxiliary plant could come in handy when in the future when you switch to the main plant in case of an issue. Yeah. Only 5 parents stuck at home with kids. 4 right there. 4 can't work because of kindergarten. 4 can't work because of kindergarten. 1 can't work, so it's 9. That's not bad. Yeah, the auxiliary heat plant could be useful. Absolutely. The problem is it's right there. It's freaking polluting. But could be worse. So we got to get plumbing and drainage, water and sewer up and running. After we got to get electricity. That's the big one. If I get electricity up, we can we can have the small heat exchanger. Yeah, we could build out basically this entire tile, which would be great. Meanwhile, people are working in the clothing factory, and we are making money. Yeah, exactly. That's pretty much what I'll do, Andrew. I'll leave it there just in case. Glorious mind must run, yes. Are you ready to make a house or two? You got too many 21 plus without flats. Yes. That drive is crazy for the power station. Yeah. I really want them to take that road, you know, the one that has gravel, so they can do this quicker, but... do a flip. I'm not exactly sure what that flatbed truck just did, but alright. Had to send a flatbed out to move it 40 feet to their construction site. Yeah, I guess so. I'm not using local labor. No, not with construction. We don't have enough people. Do we have a free excavator around? We don't. Serious banana face.
Oh, this is space. I'm in space.
I'm eating hamburgers and potato every day. Potato is, yeah, vegetable. Yeah, eating every night. I don't... Okay. I'm glad that's working for you. Okay, time for bed. Good night, man. How did that guy veer all the way over there?
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Yuck, 121 months, dude. Thanks, man. Oh my goodness. Thanks, Oten. 121 months, that's almost a whole year. That. Yeah. Hey Teague, what's going on? Bridges are almost finished. How's the substation going? I noticed that hours ago before Space News was eating, watching you on Android TV. I remembered to tell you. Oh, thanks, man. I genuinely mean that. Thank you. Plus side is that we started on our power plant, which is great. You see, glorious bridge project. It is pain in my buttholes. I buy TV, cannot afford. Great success. Ah! You have any plans to do MSC on Wednesday? Yes. I know this because I told you I was going to play MSC on Wednesday for after hours. We unlocked Sky Crane. Trying to get to the MSC race when your gerbils are stuck in space. So you're trying to get to the MSC race. One man has all the... I don't know what he says. I didn't know this. Then why'd you ask if you didn't know? What would have prompted me to say that for you to know that I wanted to play MSC for Wednesday, just out of the blue, Flykin, unless you didn't hear it on stream prior? Huh? 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 Riddle me that.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Huh? Ha! 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 Ah! Ah! What's up, Bob? Do we have an excavator available? We do not. We have nuclear power plant you cannot afford. Great success. Bryce Chuang, 123. What's going on, man? Thank you for the prime sub. Appreciate you, buddy. Oh, good morrow to you, Bob. Babe, Pave. Pave. We must pave. Ba-dum, ba-da-dum, ba-da-dum. Pave. Ba-dum, ba-da-dum, ba-bum, ba-dum. Come on. If I could get that substation done before it snows, I'll be pretty happy. Pave road. Please. Please, you pave road fast. Yes, great success. Yeah, let's hope. Love your NSF Flame Trench coverage. Decided to visit you here. Thanks, Bryce. Right on, man. Heck yeah. I'm playing games over here. It's Twitch stream. We gotta play some games. You just missed me, or I don't know if you were here or not. I finished doing my own Space News segment, which is basically like just a Flame Trench where instead of arguing with Jack and Sawyer, I sit here and argue with chat. Or just teach people about cool space stuff. I am the EJ from Twitch. That's how Grok knows me. Iquinzuocha! I can't help but notice you referred to me as Iquinzuocha. Did you just call me the White Devil? Yes, this is how they know you. No? Basement? No. Alright. It's fine. It's fine. Would it make sense to gravel one of the roads into cargo land? Yeah, we should start graveling all up in here. I think that's going to be what we're doing during the winter. Got all the garbage sorted? Yeah, garbage is fine. Garbage. Well, you know I have the reflexes of a cat. And the speed of a mongoose. Throw it! Jim says you make him laugh. You are like Sissy girl. Sissy girl. Is there still garbage in Freb? No. There is not. Alright. Alright, Ernok. I wanted to too, but I can't drive a 40-ton vehicle tomorrow. Yeah, I got you. I got you, man. Good night. Freb is covered in my driveway. I have him up under a big cover, so he doesn't get messed up in all the rain. He went out with the garbage. Or I took all the garbage out of it. And I put it in my driveway, and it's nice and covered, Mutter. Your way sounds awfully negative. What are you cooking in that oven? Nothing. It's a gas range that I got for the house. I got it for nothing. Run it on propane for heating up parts. I got an air fryer in here, Gaw. I'm good. I'm good, man. We should start... Yeah, we gotta start grappling out here. I'll do that when they Get the substations and whatnot ready. Domestic gravel time? Yeah, probably. Now we're gonna need storage space here. Yeah. Well, I know what films I'm watching at work tomorrow. Need more space. Okay. I was thinking we could make this like the scalable array that we used for coal, but do you think that would be a little bit overkill here, or... I don't know. It's never overkill? Okay. Make the grade down here. Good enough? Did you hear that what was that? That was a global report. I clicked out of it by accident. Yeah, Andrew. That sucks. Whoa. Please tell me that was the global market's rise for oil. Yes. Yes! No, there was another message that I missed. That's clucking fudge. Yes, you heard me. This is game charge for excavation. You need to have something in range. Your excavators only have a certain range from, like, physically where they're parked, Carl. And it costs fuel to move the terrain around. So all those excavators, like if we zoom in here, right? All those excavators that you see working around here, they're all using fuel. We're up over 300K, dudes. Hello, my name's Mr. Krabs, and I love money. What was our export last month? No clothes, 46 G's worth of... Oh my god. Dude, the oil price is shooting through the roof. Oh, it went down. Dude, I'll take it. I will take that. That's great. Selling at 58. Perfect. All right, how are we going to do our scalable array here? Let me go look at coal. You know what? I'm not doing that. This is going to be a basic setup. Let's go. Will it get demolished, this gravel? No. This gravel processing facility? Probably not. Not sure why it didn't auto-make the belt there, but that's whatever. Alright, so now we're going to need a big aggregate storage here. And we are pretty dang close to fire services, so I'm not too worried about it, but... I always opt for the scalable one. You know what? I will do that. So I'm gonna initially we have three outputs. I'll initially build one storage and then I'll build another one and then build another one. The reason why is, you know, Maybe if I need more, I leave the room to build more. We can expand our gravel capacity over here if we need to. By using these ones. I was gonna say we should be able to connect the belts, but doesn't look like we can connect any of them. Maybe if we move the road one step closer. Come on, let me make that aggregate belt. Come on. Oh! No. Oh! Oh, man. I was so excited, dude. I was like, hi, everyone. I'm Elon Ma. No problem. Driving my Tesla. I love you. See, now that we did this, we can go over. Alright, so we'll have one belt out, and that can go to 3 aggregate storages. $3,000 tons for a short-term setup seems excessive, especially with no train connection. Fine. Sure. What's up, animal? I don't see your last at all, dude. Sorry. Also, hi. Hey, how you doing? Is it not a tag? Did you tag me or no? Because I don't see it anywhere. You just got here. I don't see it. Belt it to train later. That's actually a really good idea, but that's too close to the border, so. He's joking. You make me upset. You make me upset. Congratulations. No, what's up, man? Got him. All right, there we go. Simple facility here. I'm not sure what we're gonna do with labor, but whatever. Ironically, we will use gravel. We will gravel everything. Can you make the road longer for truck loading? There can be a long line. It'll just go around the corner, homie. It's fine. Alright, let's check back in on what's going on over here. Do we have excavators available? We got plenty of excavators available. Let's build that flat, build that kindergarten. Actually, we can get away with that flat as well. Cool. How's the substation going? Good. Nice. And the roads? Good. Helicopters, but labor can't get past then. What? No. Helicopter. No. No. Almost time. Are your snowplows ready? Yep.
Discovery, go
Plows
and
are good to go. Hey, Zuna. Morning. Love seeing workers. Yeah, workers is a good time. Appreciate you watching. It's called Yakograd, yes. They make pants. See? We make pants. Could you belt gravel to the railroad construction yard? I don't think it can cross 5 roads, Andrew. I don't think it can cross the highway now that I'm thinking about it. It'd be nice, though, but we can always just truck it over here. Truck it. We can truck it over here. Do the underpass thing we figured out. No. Not at this point in time, dude. Too reliant on the border still. It is... Look, you sold me on making it a little temporary thing. So that's what I'm doing. We're making it a little temporary gravel area. That's it. Nah, Andrew, I'm good. I'm good, buddy. Thank you. Still putting the big one in over by the coal still, though. Yes. I still have the plans for it right there. We could fit it in. Could put it in right here. Yeah, there's plenty of spots. What I did was you can add the nodes together to make it an intersection. It's a pretty cool thing to do. That pesky grass covered your construction mat sign. Yep. Yeah, it did. Oh, balls. Here we go. Here goes the encoder taking a dump. The water sewage line in town is taking a long time. I prioritized building over there first. It's because there's other stuff that labor is requiring for a higher priority. That's the problem. Josh, you're heading down to Starbase on Saturday. Any good food recommendations? This is going to be a random one, Josh. There is a Stripes gas station on Highway 4 going towards Boca Chica. It's the last big intersection with a light at it. There's a Stripes with a Laredo taco. Get a fajita burrito from the Laredo taco in the Stripes gas station. I'll show you. It has no business being this friggin' good, but it is. Alright, so here's Starbase right here, right? Highway 4. You guys see it. There's Highway 4. Highway 4 goes all the way down here, right? Right here. At the corner of Highway 4 and South in Indiana Avenue, that right there, there's a Stripes, okay? With a Laredo taco. See the Laredo taco? Go in there, get a breakfast burrito, get a fajita. It's delicious. There's plenty of other spots if you need more. You actually don't like Mexican food. You just like, dude, if like, and here's the thing. I used to not like Mexican food, but the thing about Mexican food is that, like, and guys, don't take this the wrong way. Like, it's not Mexican food. Dude, it's all the same stuff that we put in our food with just a little spice on it. Like, take fajitas, for instance, all right? Fajitas is just grilled steak. It's just grilled steak with some nice seasoning. It's got peppers, onions on it. You know, get some refried greens and some rice. It's the same thing. Like, that's not far off from just steak and rice. It's the same thing. Same idea. Like, I used to be like, oh, Mexican is spicy. It's not spicy. Like, it's not spicy unless you get it spicy. What would I need to convince you to make the trip up to the Alberta Rockies? I don't know. Mexican food is super tasty and it fills you up. And it's delicious. And it's not the worst for you either. As long as you don't put too much picante on there, you're good to go. Picante. Yes, let's pave in the snow. Okay. Man, now I'm hungry. Shut up, Creation. How do they make asphalt roads in colder countries during winter? Usually, I mean, up here, Sea Kraken, they don't. Nobody builds roads in the wintertime. Actually, they build roads in the they build roads in the summertime here. There isn't even, yeah, pretty much Sea Kraken. There isn't even any roads up there, dude. You can't make like a super highway up there. The permafrost will ruin it. It's the same reason why Russia doesn't have like a highway system that goes through Siberia, dude. The highways, even up in Alaska, are just gravel because of the climate. The climate sucks. Any seafood spots? Port Isabel. Port Isabel and South Padre have some pretty good spots. You could try Hopper House. Josh, Hopper House, I don't know if it has seafood, but Hopper House is over in Port Isabel. That's like a space-themed bar, which is pretty cool. Hopper House is good. They have good food. Hopper House is right there before the bridge. It's this building right here. Look at the logo. Hopper House. It's a hop with landing legs on it. Yeah, Hopper House is awesome, dude. Yeah, there's like a whole outdoor seating area and back. Pretty good stuff. Oh, fun fact. Last time Das and I were there, we figured out that there used to be a train track. A train line. See this road right here? There used to be train tracks that came in here. Look, dude, you can see the Y. Oh, I didn't notice that before. See? The tracks used to come in over here. I never noticed you could see the Y, but if you look, there used to be a train that went here, right? That's the right of way for the tracks. Right there. There used to be a bridge right here. And he used to go down this road right here. You know how we figured that out? That has something to do with it. You've shown us that before. No, that's a different railroad track. Also, Pelican Station, Josh probably has good seafood. I've never been in there, though. How's oil with it being winter now? We're sitting on a huge surplus, so and the right of way for it is clear, so Brandon, I'm just gonna keep doing it. What's the oil price? 64. Dude, it jumped. We're gonna make more money. Pretty good. At Boca Beach, you can see the railroad track footprint. That's right. It's fun to see how fast you can home in on locations from space view. Thanks, man. I've done it a lot. Oh, did they get the substation finished? Got them range. I adjusted their range, but apparently it doesn't adjust in real time. There's no way crews are going to get out there in time, dang it. So, there's only a certain amount of transit time that labor can do. Imported, exported, doesn't matter. See right here? Look, they're at 11 hours, 2 minutes out of 12. Second that hits 12, the vehicle, it kind of teleports them back to the border. That's why I really wanted to get this done in time, but yeah. Not in the cards. It's alright. We'll get there. You don't pay them if they don't get there? Oh, well, that's good. There's a very old train track line they turned into a bike and walking path in Lewisburg, Pennsylvania. The bridges and everything are still there, like late 1800s. Massachusetts has tons of that, Brandon. Yeah, it's quite annoying. Yeah, there you go, guy, right? Did they get the road to the depot figured out? Yes, they did. Okay, ready? 1, 2, 3. Perfect. It would be cool if there was such a thing as heated roads and workers. Yeah? It's not that annoying for us that the Amish and the Mennonite use it a lot for biking, so they're not riding down the side of the road. It's a lot safer. Yeah, it would be nicer if it was. Yeah, no, that's good. It would be nicer if it was still used for trains, like we valued trains. That's the point that I was trying to make. I just don't want to do that just yet. hold construction on these projects right now. There we go. Water's up and running. That's good. We made 70 G's in November. Pretty good. Nice. Good. I don't want people working on this stuff. I've been outsourcing my construction labor just to keep everything nice and organized right now. Yeah, Brandon, that's what I mean, yeah. About to make another technical office over here. Might not be a bad idea. Fill up this aggregate space right here. Soyuz launch in the morning. There is a Soyuz launch about 4 hours from now. Is it time to purchase tractors? No. I was thinking about building out a nicer construction depot right here with a repair depot in the center. You know, I left this space open on purpose. I don't really know what I'm going to make, what I was going to make there in the first place. But then again, we have that area over there that does the same thing, you know. Is this area, oh, actually, you know what? Is this area in range of electricity? It's not in range of the activated grid, so that's a project for another time. See, Kraken, I don't know what we can purchase. There's the Matador and the covered transporter. We got a T-28 and a U-650. I don't know what that means though. People are looking for food because there's no damn food at the damn food place. You know what? Get rid of the courthouse there. Changed my mind. I'm putting a warehouse behind this thing. Then we're gonna stockpile it with food. Now that you have fire courage, maybe you look at storing construction materials away from the border. Yes. How many trucks are supplying the store? 3. Was there ever a short bed Mac? What do you mean short bed? Yeah, integrated bed. Maybe like 100 years ago, Sea Kraken. No, like, yeah, they. No, no. I mean, Mac made like no, basically just no. We'll build out our better construction area right there. That's the place to do it. Frickin' snow. Actually, you know what? I changed my mind on that. Do you have to plow the snow in the game? Yep. Hey, Dark Z, what's going on? Long time no see, man. How are you? Is this considered integrated? Yeah, that's not what you asked, though. A short bed Mac. You're talking about something with a single front axle and a single rear axle on a short wheelbase. No, they never made anything like that. They did have a long wheelbase thing like that. And then there's the R-Series fire trucks that are in this game. I don't know why we're able to buy our series in 1964, but hey, whatever. They made stuff like what you posted a lot. They made a lot of those, just like trucks. But that's not like a short... That's not a short bed. That's not what that's called. That's just a truck. Where's my Peterbilt? Frick Peterbilt. Juvenzio, more like Peter bitch. Got him. Mack trucks are for real truckers, bruh. You're for the real truckers, boy. What's up, Juvenzio? How you doing? More of a Freightliner, man? You know what I'm more of? Furds. Furd. Furd makes the best trucks. Mint. They're American truck. That's right. Damn right. You're gonna damn right. Damn real American truck. Boy, I'm gonna tell you what. I'm gonna take that dang old hat on and put this one on. Boy, I tell you what. Ugh. Darksea, I got a 66 Mustang on Friday, which I'm pretty hyped about. Not a truck, but it's a Furd. Alright. That's pretty cool. What kind of motor does it have in it, Darksea? And what body style is it? Mustang in 66 came in 3 body styles. Coupe, fastback, and convertible. Crap, American Diesel on. There you go, brother. Hell yeah, brother. Brother. Love my trucks. Not just call me mumbo jumbo. Well, the funny thing is, Bishop, is that the best trucks in this game are all the American stuff. It's just expensive to buy, but I mean, if we take a look at what I'm hauling with, I haul all my equipment with Mack trucks on a lowboy, because it's the best truck in the game. It's got a 289. It's a convertible, Rangoon red on white interior with a C4 transmission. Okay. All right. Doctor, so you want to see what I got in my garage? Oh no. A building caught on fire. Hold on. Look at that. Now what we have here is the finest in Chrysler Corporation's mid-sized car options from 1969. Mint. What's on fire? Oh. Mid-sized, not how anyone should describe those cars. Talk to me when you see a C-body, dude. C-body's even bigger than that. That's the mid-size. That's a mid-size car from the 60s. We used to be a country! What year? It's a 69 Dodge Coronet. It's got a 318 in it with a 904 behind that. 318, 904. It's got 4-wheel drums. 7 1/4 rear end. We gotta do some modifications to it. I would like to put a cop motor in it, a 440 cubic inch plant. I want to put cop tires, cop suspension, cop shocks, a model made before catalytic converters so it'll run good on regular gas. That's the wrong style of Mopar, but it's close enough. All right, I'm not finding a 74 Monaco, okay? I'll just put front discs on it, Fluffy. That should be good. Does the Coronet have a name? No. Crew cab charger. It's a crew cab charger, dude. On regular gas. So non-leaded would be the proper nomenclature at the time. What would you steal the discs off of? This catalog? They sell conversion kits for it, dude. Guys, once again, so that Coronet is a B body. It's a Chrysler B body, all right? That was the name of the platform, right? That Chrysler put a lot of cars on. They put the Satellite, the Roadrunner, the GTX, the Coronet, the Charger, what else? There's more. The Super B is on that chassis. There's a bunch. They put everything on that B body. Any mid-sized car, they put it on that because Chrysler didn't have the money to make any other types of chassis. Chrysler in the 60s made 3 chassis: the A body, the B body, and the C body. They started the E body in the late 60s, early 70s. But so you have A, B, and C. You want to hear a fun thing? A, B, and C are just almost the exact same thing, just in different sizes. Yep. The Challenger is an E body. It's not a B body. So the A body and the A body is just okay. So the C body is the biggest. All right. The A body is the smallest version of the exact same thing. So A body, B body, and C body, it's just the same design, just scaled up. Yep. Chrysler did that to save money. They just took the smallest one or they took a midsize, made it smaller for the A body, and then took the midsize and made it bigger for the C body in the 60s. That was their idea. They skipped D. Yeah, I think, well, the D series is a truck. There's a D100. The D platform in the 60s is trucks. Here's a picture of Freiburger with one. So. Chrysler was cooking, man. Actually, you know, I have a picture of all the things they put on a B body in the 60s. It's right here. There you go. This is an advertisement for Chrysler in the 60s. This is all the different things that Chrysler used to make. One of these things I'm quite fond of. I guess because you like the OEM parts thing. A conversion kit is just OEM parts. Somebody took parts from a Cordoba. Yeah, they made the Saturn 1B. The first stage on the Saturn 1B. Chrysler made that. Yeah, not a lot of people know that. So, yeah. So LeBaron and Crown are C bodies. The New York is a C body. The 300's a B body. The Newport is a C body. The Town and Country B body for a little while. Coronet Deluxe, Coronet 440, Coronet 500, Coronet RT, Charger, Satellite. What else? The Roadrunner, the GTX, and the Satellite right there. And the Belvedere, excuse me. That too. So, Barracuda. Barracuda in the 60s was on the A body, and then they switched it to the E body in 1970. Valiant. Valiant's an A body. But yeah, my car is right there. The Coronet 440. But mine's a 500. Mine's a 500 four-door. So, mine looks like this, but it's a 500 trim, which is pretty cool. So yeah, see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, especially this one. It's on the same chassis as that Hellfish. It's a B body. It's the same. That's why I call it a crew cab Charger, because it is. If you looked at a 69 Charger, the underpinnings, if you looked at the bottom of a 69 Charger and the 69 Coronet, you wouldn't be able to tell the difference. It's the same car. In fact, the Charger in 1966 started as a trim level for the Coronet, because the Coronet was Chrysler's mid-size car. It had been Chrysler's mid-size car since 1953. The hell's an airport mobile lounge? If you don't have a jetway, this gets people to egress off of a plane, and then it drives to the terminal. Airport mobile lounges are cool, dude. They're still around. Dulles Airport still has a couple of these. Yep, they made all kinds of stuff. Tanks, bridge laying tanks, amphibious vehicles, screw tanks. Chrysler used to make boats. Actually, Chrysler made a lot of boats, like mid-size and small boats, like sport craft. They made semi-trucks. They made all kinds of stuff. Camper Specials, super popular in the 60s and the 70s. Camper Special was basically a truck that came with all the provisions to put a topper on it out of the box. Think of the modern equivalent of a Camper Special would be the Mercedes Transit vans that people have, that have like an air conditioning unit built into the top. You know, somebody probably lives in that van. Link. That's a downloaded picture. I have no idea where I got it. Ever made a mail truck? What? No. I've been on the one at Dulles. The thing is a monster truck. It is a big vehicle, Brandon. Yeah, it's huge. The mobile lounge is a bus on stilts. Yeah, the mobile lounge can actually like move up and down too, Flykin. It can it's on jacks. It can move up and down. Those things are sick, dude. They're super cool vehicles. It's a mobile jetway. That's what it is. This part, once again, this guy can actually move. It can go up and down. It is, King. I'm telling you, man, Chrysler was cooking in the 60s. They made everything. Anything from rockets to muscle cars. Dude, they just whatever. In fact, I would say the modern day equivalent would probably be like Tesla. Yeah, seriously. Chrysler was the engineers. That was the engineers brand, man. Until some moron that was running it called the oil crisis a fad, and then the company went bankrupt. Lee Iacocca fixed it. Got it profitable again in the 80s, and then some idiots started running again, and then it went bankrupt again. Weird, huh? Yeah, Fijo, don't worry about it. We got Tesla, dude. Tesla and SpaceX are pretty damn close to their 60s counterparts, I would say. Well, at least they're still alive, cries in Pontiac. So yeah, the Coronet being on a Charger chassis, guys, because those Chargers are so popular because of the Dukes of Hazzard and Fast and Furious. There's a bajillion freaking parts for this thing. That you saw that book. That book was huge. I could buy anything. We could buy any part. In fact, I would say that there are more parts available for this car from the 1960s than there are for some cars from like the 80s or the 90s. Those cars are so popular and so sought after that it makes sense. Like you could just buy the parts. Like that Coronet needs a floor. It needs a trunk. It needs rockers. It needs some bits around the trunk deck. It needs it's a rusty car, but you could buy the parts. You could buy the parts and fix it. And because it's an old car from the 60s, there's no plastic. It's metal. All of it's metal. Like there is plastic trim. There's Bakelite inside the car, but even then they sell reproduction parts. Easy peasy. My parents owned a Pontiac Vibe that had a Toyota engine in it. It's a vibe. You used one at Dulles to change terminals, Brendan? That's kind of cool. I have to say, I appreciate how cheap parts are for these cars, man. Dude, like, here's the thing, man. Cars don't have to be complicated. We make them complicated. They don't have to be complicated. Are you watching the launch? I assume not, because it's late. I wouldn't be sitting here streaming V-Shop if we weren't. Oh, I'm going. I want to watch Johnny Kim launch into space, bro. Yes, it is cracked in spots, Flykin, yes. Yeah, Super Fragger, the Coronet has a lot of mud in it. It's going to take a lot of work. Guys, this is a pretty damn involved project. It's going to be tough. I'm thinking I might need to devote one day a week to working on it, you know? What's the requirement for a secret, please? I don't know. The research required is called secret, please. Got like 15 missing assignments and I'm an official college graduate, so I'll sit here with you. Get it done, man. Get her done. Still profitable this month. I just wanted to put something down that was straight, that matched the cardinal, not the cardinal directions, but the directions, the fine-tuning directions of these depots. See? That's much closer. Cool. It's not perfect, but you know what? We should. I hate that that's all crooked. I haven't kept up on stream events. What's the status of the trucks? The 97 runs and drives Durandio. The 59 is outside. I drive it. It's covered up right now because we're getting a lot of rain. But yeah, the 59 runs and drives. 97 runs and drives. Coronet is the only car that I have in my fleet that is inoperable. It doesn't have brakes. I gotta rebuild them. But yeah, I drove the 59 2 days ago. Yeah, she's good to go for now. I'm gonna drive it for the summer, and then, you know, maybe decide it needs a bigger engine and better transmission. I don't know. You know how it is. You know how it goes. Board and stroke 455 for it. 455? No. In the truck? No, 460. Because bigger number better. There. Much better for a construction depot. The reason why I'm doing this is because I want everything in AoE for the repair station. If you notice, the repair station has those dotted lines that go around it. If you put a building in that's inside of that perimeter right there, the area of effect of the repair depot will automatically repair vehicles in whatever building is adjacent to it. Otherwise, the repair depot has to drive repair trucks somewhere. You know what? I remembered how to make this better. Hold on. If you make the construction depots first and then make the road, it comes out a lot cleaner. Was that last one in range? I don't know. It was. Just do that for the same. Just do the same thing for the other side. Nice and symmetrical. Very nice. Okay, we can still connect those roads in. Cool. Holy moly, hot off the press. Space Systems Phase 3, Lane 2. Seven missions assigned to SpaceX for fiscal year 25 for $845 million. L96, L97, L157, SF-186, SF-234, SF-174, SF-15, GPS-3F. Two missions were assigned to ULA for $427.6 million to launch SF-50 NGG-2. I don't know what that is. So for fiscal year 25, ULA has 2 launches for $420 million, and SpaceX has 7 launches for $800 million. All right. Okay. That's a thing. It's a vibe, bros. Vulcan is not cheap. Yeah. 250 million for each Falcon launch. I don't know how I feel about that. That's all right. Cirrus, what do you got? Chat 92 MX5, 8K, garage kept, worth it. I don't see the price of those things going down, Cirrus, to be honest with you. Cirrus, you strike me as more of a Supra kind of guy, though. Just saying. But then again, you ain't getting a Supra for 8K, so... I am not made of money. You sure about that? No one here watching it. No one watching has a Supra budget. Let's be real. Super for 8K. What is this? 2010? Touche. I gotta check on the city. Is everything doing okay? Good. We're doing fine. Miatas are cool. I can't fit in one. I'm sure. I'm married. Touche once again. Also, I didn't know that, Cirrus. Congratulations. If that was recent. If not, yeah, that's cool. Good. Yeah, I get it. You never told me that. Or has that been a thing the entire time? I don't know. Stop yelling at me. 12 years. So that's been a thing the entire time. Stop yelling at me then. I have to submit an expense report and justification. I think you should go back to streaming just at least a little bit, because then you can justify purchasing really dumb things. Oh, it's for the stream. Now, I'm not saying I do this, but I definitely don't do this. I don't do it at all. This never happens. How's the food supply? We gotta tell them to commission that warehouse. You do have a bigger garage at the new house. No, you wouldn't do that because that would be irresponsible. But my wife did say she'd drive a Miata, so as a responsible husband, it makes sense, homie. It'd be rude not to. It's not the size that matters. The only people that say that are people with small cars, Drivenzio. I mean, seriously, to be honest, 8K might be a little bit steep. but... Yeah, Pigeon, we're making good money. The price of oil spiked. Dude, oil's up to 74. Oh man, we're selling for $74.95. Hell yeah, dude, that's gonna crash those like so hard. How much oil do we have? Plenty. Good. Sell, 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 sell. Car market here does kind of suck though. Yeah. I could buy more trucks to work on oil exports, Andrew, but I'm not sure I want to do that. How much money are we making off clothes? 13K this month. Last month it was nothing. Okay. Or the snow plows. Any tankers just sitting around? No, nothing. Get the citizens on a bucket brigade to export all the oil. All right. How are we doing over here? We got plenty of extra equipment. All right. Start building the gravel depot. All right. Well, build what you can. Look at this. Look at us. We're making some pretty good progress here. What's being researched currently? Prefabs. Yeah, I wanted to do prefabs, dude, because then we can get...
Discovery, going
Whoa.
up.
Yo, there's some stuff in here that wasn't in here before, like a village house. Dude, the small houses. No freaking way. Fish up. Cool. I didn't see that. That's... What is needed for pipelines? Metallurgy, steel production, material fatigue study, pipeline pressure, and then you need the party headquarters from there to get the pipeline connection. Here, weird question. If you can't answer, that's okay. I'm heading to Detroit next week for a family event. I'm thinking about visiting some local places. Do you have any recommendations? And I want to buy some parts for your dad's 72 F100. Any good places to search for them? Facebook Marketplace would probably be your best bet. I don't think there's any classic car junkyards around, but you never know what you're going to find, Baron. I will say Detroit is the place to look for old American car parts. There's so much stuff on Marketplace if you know where to look. In terms of places you want to visit, you go to the Henry Ford Museum. Yeah. Michigan Central Station is probably there, but the Henry Ford is mint. Almost out of the snow season here. The 72 F100 grill? Hold on. Give me 1 second. There you go. LMC truck, dude. Long Motor Company. That's where I buy my truck parts from for the 59. I appreciated. I got you, man. Hey, there we go. Nice. One flat. He's built. Built crappy. Yeah, crappy. Soviet time. What is your opinion on CJ Pony Parts? Been hearing more and more mixed reviews. I've never bought from them. Dude, we're making good progress. City is expanding. Should end up getting us more people making clothes, dude. If we can get... Dude, I'm telling you, man, we maxed that clothing factory out. We're gonna be good. Typical. Isn't one school too little for almost 1,000 pop? It's fine, dude. We're not even near capacity for that school, dude. Look. Wow, that thing filled up real quick. Holy buckets. Look at that. It filled up immediately. That was people moving out. And now those people can go home and feed their children. And that so their children can grow up to be big and strong and so on and so forth, thus adding to the great chain of life. Your entire empire was crashing down to one simple cherry. You saved my life. In return, I'll spare yours. For now. You're a monster, Zorg. You didn't have to buy any workers? No, all these people had kids and they populated here. It's Mr. Shadow on the line. Zorg here. What a great character. John Baptiste Emmanuel Zorg. Yes, yes, fill up the bust. Gary Oldman's always great. Indeed. Get off my lawn. People are honking at the NSF trailer. It's not too sharp of a turn. Oh. I just made it. I am very disappointed. Shut up, Cirrus. Oh, look, every one of these attached just fine. Oh, that's really strange. You told me not to disturb you unless it's Mr. Shadow, and it's Mr. Shadow. Am I disturbing you? Zorg here. Definitely on the professional. Yeah, good flick. Benny. Get me everyone. What do you mean? Everyone. Everyone! Anyway. Yeah, great flick. Boondock Saints is your number one. It's a good flick. Cirrus. Brimo and I were in Lowe's, the hardware store, right? And we found the section with rope. And I turned to Brimo. You know what I said? Name one thing you're gonna need a stupid frickin' rope for. And she looked at me and went, what? I'm like, never mind. Alright, get your stupid frickin' rope. You said Lowe's, I already knew what you were gonna say. Yes, my guy. Alright, get your stupid frickin' rope. Oh, it certainly illustrates the diversity of the word. What is wrong with that tower crane? Tower crane? You okay? Also, Cirrus, over the weekend, Rima and I were driving to said hardware store, and it was a very crappy day out. The weather was terrible, and I go, I'm having a shitty day. I am depressed. Tell me a funny joke. And then she proceeded to tell me a joke. Then asked why my day was going crappy. I guess Brimo needs to watch Boondock Saints. I'm Rocco. I'm the funny guy. There's 9 bodies, genius. What the frick were you gonna do? Laugh the 3 last people to death? Funny man? We gotta do him right here, right now. Nick's out for the night. All right, Nick. I don't think... I don't know.
No throttle up.
Maybe. I mean, she didn't pick up on any of the references, so... Probably not. I guess not. Crash 90-month resub. I'm like internet old. Back in my day, I had to dial the internet. Good shooting. Poopy shooting. We'll start the ass kissing with you. It's a good movie, dude. Sure. What the frick are you guys doing working in a damn meat packing plant? Where's it going? Frickin' nowhere. Frickin' wham. Brilliant. Brilliant. A serial killer that sits on people. No, I forget what he says, but I know he goes, some huge friggin' guy. This was their target, the fat man. So you think they came for the fat man, huh? You know? Fat guy theory and a serial crusher. Yeah, wouldn't be surprised if you saw a little more of these. Brilliant. Has she seen AOD? No, probably not. Almost to the melt. Hang on. Hold on from the movie quotes for a second, guys. We gotta figure out what's going on here. Might be high time to put another bus on the line. Unemployment's up above 10%. I didn't get to watch a Satisfactory 1.1 stream. Did you place any lifts? They were broken, I guess, and needed removing from saves. I did place a lift. Uh-oh. There's a T-38 trainer at the big Boeing plant that's making a whole ruckus of the entire city right now. Cool. It'll be fine, Manfu. I'll admit, guys, like, just on a side note, the Satisfactory 1.1 stream did awful. Like, awful. Like, no one cared awful. I don't know if that was just the day or what, dude, but Yeah. It did not do good. Like, alarmingly bad. I don't know what the heck. I checked the numbers over the weekend. I'm like, what? I thought people wanted this. I'm confused. You haven't had time to even try 1.1? Yeah. Was it on Friday? No, Mill, I played it on Tuesday. Yeah, I don't know what that was about. I mean, let me know if you guys want to see Satisfactory again, but yeah, that stream did not do good. Like, pretty bad, but yeah. Whatever. Research program is finished. What should we go for next? I can only do stuff with blue. We could unlock a Nipro flat. Well, that would certainly. See? Actually, what flats did we unlock? Those flats are pretty nice. How much do they hold? They hold 82. These only hold 62. $87 for that one. What about in large flats? Anything good in here? 86% quality. You want higher quality flats. That holds 120 right there. Next one might do that. That holds 287 workers. Whoa. Quality of flat affects happiness. Yeah, that's why I usually only build the best ones. Like, the houses are the nicest, dude. Hey, the snow melted. Excellent. Gravel, mini gravel plants coming along. It's better to wait and get the 93s. Yeah. The highway's coming along. Nice. That looks really good. I like the 5-wide highway. Last, please. What are some of the buildings on the blue and yellow circle on it? That's from the Ukrainian DLC. Yeah, anything with an icon in front of it is from a DLC. Or an expansion. You can make that your party headquarters. The freaking White House, but it's missing a lot of parts. Alright, T-Money, good night. Okay. I'm going to have them resume construction on the substations. Good. New track builders unlocked. Guys, we actually came out of that positive, which is pretty good. Steel is getting me right now. Oh yeah, Elman, you're just a real moron. Oh, that's what I'm talking about. Hell yeah. Oh, make all the freaking clothes, dude. Yes. Nice. We're doing real good. March 65. I have to admit, I didn't really watch the Satisfactory stream much at all, but I would if it started up again. I had to work that day, but I went back and watched the VOD. I love the Pillar of Autumn save, don't stop. Can't wait to see the finished product. Okay. Now watch this drive. The drainage is there for the fabric factory, not water, though. Sewage is. Farming this year. I might need to wait till 66, dude. I don't even have the grain silo built. I would wait one more year. And double up. I like those workers that make the red pants, making the red pants. There we go. What I'm going to do now is consolidate. I'm going to move all my construction stuff down here. And then you know what we can do in this area right here? Resources. Stockpile of resources that we're going to need. This gravel area is very industrial intense stuff. A lot of steel, and that steel is kind of getting me a little bit, but it's all right. March 2nd, 1965, The Sound of Music was released and Operation Rolling Thunder began. Vietnam. Was Operation Rolling Thunder where they blasted ghost sounds out of helicopters? No. Operation Rolling Thunder was a sustained aerial bombing attack. The reason why they called it Rolling Thunder was because well... You get the idea. Rolling Thunder 2 was even crazier. What did that bridge do? It existed, and the US decided they didn't want it to exist anymore. You know what? You want to know what the messed up part is, dude? If I'm remembering correctly, the US didn't really make a lot of ordnance during the Vietnam War. We were literally using the leftover World War II stockpile that we had. Yeah, those are all Mark 82s. 2,000-pound bombs. Your dad flew Phantoms in Rolling Thunder. You know I love the Phantom, man. A lot of unexploded ordnance because of that. Yep. That's cool, Double Nuts. That bridge existed, and it needed to become existent. Get it? Yeah, look, we got an aggregate belt up. Nice, Manpoo. I'm sure the 70s will be better. Yeah, I'm gonna... Guys, we're gonna do farming in 66. Yeah, that's... Farming 66, food factory, alcohol 67. Or we could do all the food stuff in 66. And then I think 67 we should really make the push for railroads. All while slowly expanding. How's crime? It's around, but it's not bad. I could build the police station and the courthouse, but if we do that, we need to build a prison too. I might pull the trigger on it, dude, just to be sure. I'll tell them to start filling the warehouse, dude. Good. Oh, dude, look at that thing go. Nice. Okay, looking good. $1960. Dude, Thunder Kiss 65. Never thought I'd see somebody reference that in here. It's a good song, though. Did that say rescues? No, Aaron. I don't think so. All right. This Soyuz is the one that you're covering. MS-27, Johnny Kim. Yep. Yeah, man. Johnny Kim's first launch. Whenever NASA picks up that coverage is when we're starting. We're getting there. You see the seed? Yeah, the city's coming together, man. And we're holding steady. Guys, that's the good part, man. We are holding steady. How's that oil price doing? Oil's trading at 68 a ton. Good. And it was down from 79. Oh, that would have been nice. So big things right now that I'm trying to finish: granite, or I can always call it that, gravel, and then the electrical substation. That's a big one. Once we finish those two, the big construction depot is probably the big one after that. My vehicles are starting to wear out. We want to make sure, that one isn't, but we want to make sure that we have a repair station hooked in, and that the repair station, people can go. We have vehicles drop people off at the repair station so they can work there. I'm being conscious of Earth Mother. We replant more trees. Very nice. You should do a little forestry thing too. If we plant more trees, I could probably get away with it over here if we plant more trees. Like a lot more trees. That might do it. What's on the truck? An excavator. What you did for Epcot? Kind of. Not really. It doesn't really translate over, but...
Discovery, go at throttle.
Veal in Africa. Glory to the Democratic Republic of Tree. I've never done logging in this game. I have no idea what you need to do it. Now, what is in the excavator? Metal?
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, Carson. 2-month resub. Carson Phillips. What's up, dude? What up, playa? You ever thought about trying out the 1900 mod? No, Veal, I haven't, but I've seen that the developers want to do an early start DLC, and I'm all about that, dude. That's a good idea. So how far can you go? So Slackster, you can go... The tech tree stops in the 90s. It stops in 98, I think, is the newest thing. You could play as long as you want. Think of it like Hearts, dude. You can kind of go as long as you want. I would like to... So my win condition for this game, dude, is...
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Having this number be 0. 0. Because, so the way I look at it, dude, you can get to 1998 and then you could keep going as long as you want. If you're not self-sufficient, you're not going to be able to replace your cars, your vehicles. They wear out, they die. You can keep repairing them if you want, but eventually all your vehicles are going to break down. Right? So you could either, like, you eventually are gonna, like, you should be making your own stuff. So, hey, NX, 54-month resub. Thanks, dude. So, my win condition is to be, like, entirely self-sufficient. Like, if I need to make my own vehicles, we can make, oh, we need more Jeeps? All right, make, well, not Jeeps. We need more excavators? Okay, make those. We need more trucks? You make trucks. That's my win condition. I want this game to get to 1995, right? And I want to be, like, good. Good to go. Yugos for everyone. I don't know if I'm gonna make MS-27. You're tired. Oh, come on, stick with me. You won't. Have you ever came close to that goal? Waiting for it. The 7th Republic that I made, Bakalakadakistan, the one before this, was close. I got to the 90s with Bakalakadakistan, and which was a desert republic. That's why I called it that. I got to the 90s, and I had I had tons of money, but I wasn't totally self-sufficient. But I had tons of money. I was still like importing food. I was importing food. I was importing chemicals. And we were importing a ton of stuff, mechanical components. Are you exporting anything to NATO? No. So waiting for it, that was the closest I've ever gotten, and that was not very close. This is going to be a little bit different. Like, for instance, I had one city that could make its own clothes in Bakalaka. Now this one... Gonna be a little bit of a different story. Almost April 1st. I think it'll look good when you finish the city side of the map. Yeah. We need to get fabric up and running, dudes. Do I have excavators handy? Good. Yeah, we need to get that up and running. I need to get fabric going. The reason why is because it's becoming too costly to import the fabric. Well, not too costly. We make more money if we import crops and stuff. We have enough people to operate both factories. I'm gonna have them bring in... I'm gonna switch that to 10%. I'm gonna have them bring in chemicals, which is gonna kill my pocketbook, but it's alright. Question, since there's no night and day in the ice, they use UTC. They use UTC, they sleep for 8 hours. How she goes, bud. Universal time, universal coordinated time. That's Greenwich mean. It's UTC plus, so it's 0. So that's the time that England uses. April 1st. All right, guys, let's make a new, All right, so where are we at? We're going to pause the game on April 1st is my new fiscal year start. So, over the last year, we've exported 700 grand worth of oil, 150,000 worth of clothes. We've brought it. Oh yeah, not doing. We're okay. We're maintaining course, but see, look at that fabric import. That's a lot, dude. How do you stream for 10 hours straight? I guess you're just built different. Twitchy Chippy, you know, like I said during the pandemic, 12 plus hours, dude. So my schedule during the pandemic was 16-hour streams. Oh yeah. Hey man, everybody's home. Everybody's home, dude. People need stuff to do. I've actually dialed it back since the pandemic, but I usually work about 50 hours a week streaming. That doesn't include like background stuff that you got to do for the stream. Dude, like, I don't know. I just have fun. I love what I do. Yeah, just love what I do, man. Yeah. In fact, the first, like, I did the first, my first, like, sub 40-hour work week, like, a week ago, where I only did, like, 2 to 3 hour streams a day. Like, since as long as I can remember. I work. I like working. Working is fulfilling and fun for me. Yeah, and even then, that week where I only did like 20 hours of streaming, I cleaned out my garage so I could stream fixing this car. So, I mean, take that for what it's worth, I suppose. How do you deal with the physical strain of sitting down? I'm moving my feet around, dude, all the time. I move my feet. That's what I do. I do this. You'll see me do this a lot. I stretch my back. And I move my feet around. Twitchy Chippy. Oh, dude, tier 1 sub. Thank you. That helps me a lot. Not to get personal, but would you say as a streamer, your size, are you financially comfortable? I know we treat you pretty well. Yeah, Slackster. Did you see the garage? Yeah, of course. You guys are fine. So Veal, the other thing that I do is I take the dog for a walk nowadays every day, so I'm out walking. Usually before work, I work in the shop. I do stuff in the shop. But Slackster, you guys take great care of me. Are you kidding me? Yeah. Yeah, you guys take great care of me. Yeah, it's awesome. Everything's good, dude. Could the stream be better? Could the stream be more popular? Yeah. Do I kind of wish that more people would watch? Yeah, of course. Duh. You don't. The second I don't want that is the second I should stop streaming, right? Uh-oh. Traffic jam. Wowzers. But, yeah. You know, I love what I do. That's it, Twitchy. That's really it. Thank you for that tier 1 sub, man. That helps me a lot. During pause, do you want to lay out open storage? What are we going to do with the open storage, Andrew? What do we want to put in the open storage? Let me put it that way. Do we just want to go... I mean, the gravel's going to be right there, so I'm not too worried about that. Gravel's already good. I don't know, man. Thanks, Twitchy Chippy. EJ treats us well. He provides us with tabor services that encourage scientific problem solving and creative thinking. That's a good way to say it, Toxic. Yeah, dudes, I love... I don't know. That's good because you're the only streamer I genuinely care about the entire well-being of. I'd be sad if any hardship came to the stream. Thanks, man. That means a lot. Seriously, thank you. Did you buy a new house? Joe, yeah, Primo and I bought a house in 2022. Yeah, I've lived here for... In August, it'll be 3 years. Wow. Cool. Guys, I'm old school when it comes to streaming. I mean, a lot of you guys know this already, just in case anybody doesn't. I'm old school when it comes to streaming. I believe in providing you guys with the best stream that I possibly can. I don't want to look at metrics. I don't want ads. I want this stream to feel like a stream that you would find in the earliest days of Twitch, like 2013, 2014. A lot of chat engagement, really kind of, not small community, but a very tight-knit community. That's really what I strive to do. And I want to earn your money. I don't want to ask for it, right? I don't want to take it. Listen to me. I want to earn it. So I do that by giving you the best possible stream that I can, which is what streaming was like 10 years ago. You do not want ads? Bet. Yeah, you know what, King? I'm just gonna time you out instead. You know? Oh look, you lost. Oh no. Yeah, I just try to run the stream like I just try to run it I want it to feel like a cool, like a stream that you'd get from 2013, 2014, 2015, somewhere in there. I just try to stick to that. Is that detrimental in some regards? Yes, but I'd rather have a pretty solid community that's there that looks after me than, getting some flavor of the month, making a lot of money, and then having your stream not be sustainable. I've worked a long time to make this a job that I can rely on. You know how much effort that 50-hour work week for a decade straight. Like literally a decade straight. My partner anniversary, my 10-year partner anniversary was over the weekend. You know how much work it took to... Well, you guys do know. You've been here. You've been along with me for the ride. What is this? Hey, Wisp.
Here is your ad pennies.
First ever ad redeem. How do I do it? Alright, you gotta roll D20 for ads, King. I'll do that just because I like you. So you rolled D20, you rolled 19. If I win, and I have to roll nat 20 to win here... 20! I roll ads. That's the only time I'll roll ads, if chat redeems them on channel points, so... Tell me when the ads are over. I'm gonna keep the game paused. Douchebag. The good old days of KSP Kraken, love you. Yeah, Deviator. Yeah. But yeah, it's been a lot of work getting this to be more or less a sustainable income. But the one thing that you can never do when you stream is rest on your laurels. That's a really stupid thing to do. You should always be challenged, right? Like, this game is challenge. I always try to challenge myself. I always try to do better. That has been a little bit harder lately, but it is what it is. CTS 5-1 was one of the missions that I think 50 was one of the ones that crashed. Crash. Streaming is just so much more raw. I spent 3 hours this weekend filming 5 minutes of content. Yeah. YouTube is like that, or, you know, non-live format is like that. Speaking for myself, but working on new car projects doing travel streams is very entertainment. Yep. Would you rather go back in time and visit the Mir space station or Skylab? Skylab. Frick Mir. It was moldy. Alright. One YouTube membies making me feel bad not to be able to contribute monthly. Oh, I will look into it tomorrow, Brendan. Yeah, I will look into it tomorrow. Let me write it down. I write stuff down. Sue me. Don't. I'm old school, dude. I don't know what it is. If I write it down, I remember. If I type it into my phone and leave 1,000 reminders, it just doesn't click in my stupid caveman brain. Okay, cool. Today I learned Mir was moldy. What, you think I was kidding? You think I was kidding, man? Yeah, dude, if I go typers on it, Chippy, it's no good, man. But yeah, dude, I work hard. I like earning my keep. I believe in working hard, and I believe in, you know, people getting something more than just, you know, a couple of laughs out of the stream. I want to teach you stuff. I want to show you cool things. I like workers because it shows you how much it takes to support even a city of 1,000 people. That's a lot. There's a lot of stuff involved here. That's why I like playing this game. It really demonstrates it. And the logistics to build a freaking building. Like, you have to haul all this stuff. You have to get it from somewhere. I think that's very cool. The place that I'm getting it from is here, which is not great. Oh no. Starting to get breakdowns. We need to build the repair depot out. The construction match open storage. It's the biggest bottleneck at the border. The border only allows a certain amount of throughput. In terms of the biggest thing, I'd say bricks, boards. Bricks, boards, and concrete. All right, let's pause again here. Mat storage. Can we get that free storage going, dudes? Is that... bricks, or steel, bricks, boards. Can we do one more? Prefabs. If you have the ability, I'd recommend going right to better storages. The free one sucks so bad it really nerfs you. How much can that hold? That's more than enough. Do those need to be a... This one needs electricity, doesn't it? Yes, it does. Oh. It can load without it? Are you sure, Wywalk? You know what? I'll build this out. It's fine. Okay. You can also store multiple resources in the same place because the speeds are so much better than the free ones. It won't hurt as bad. Okay. Okay. Actually, you know what I'll do? Just to make this look a little bit cleaner if I'm not worried about the electrical. For income, you could build a nuclear fuel fabrication building and buy the UF6 containers from customs and then sell the nuclear fuel for mad money. Your unemployment could definitely support this. I have... Oh, yeah, 1% unemployed. Yeah, Daily, that's more of a mid-game thing. I mean, we'd have to research the nuclear stuff, which we could do. It's possible. Anyway. So, where are we at? We need to finish building out the substation, and then they have to build this thing over here. Yeah, which means I'm building the roads to get out here, which is important. Pants and nuclear fuel. Yeah, we need to get the big power grid up. That's really important. That is what's preventing me from basically expanding at all. The power grid is not... Yeah. That's the big thing that we need to work on. Power grid, farm, we need to construction up, and then gravel over here. Once we got that going, we should be okay. Alright, guys, I'm ready to unpause. Are you guys ready to unpause? Anything I'm forgetting? Alright, let's roll. Yeah, Aqua. Yeah. Oh, crap. No, no. What just happened? Today is National Beer Day. Also, this day Henry Ford died. Okay. What was the issue? I set them to use the loading dock, Andrew, and for whatever reason, I was scrolling up and it clicked and hit the remove connection button, so I had to kind of redo it. I'm basically retooling for fabrics because, I mean, we're bringing in fabric at 500 a pop, right? If we swapped it for clothes and for chemical, I mean, the chemicals are a little expensive, but you buy it 1,200, right? Well, 1 ton of clothes will offset 1 ton of chemicals, and you don't. 1 ton of chemicals ain't making 1 tons of clothes. You need a lot more crops than you do chemicals. 0.48 chemicals in 19 tons of crops will make 4.8 fabric. So, yeah, I'm switching from just bringing in straight fabric to bringing in, well, we're gonna start by bringing in crops, right? Going from there. How's the gravel plant going? What other industries can you do? Food? Thanks, Crash. Space, do well, please. Some of those Tatras are not doing well. Are you selling pants to NATO? Would that help? Not really. So, a lot of this is dump trucks, which is going to get solved with that, right? Some of it is personnel, some of it's material, some of it's gasoline. This is happening just because I told them to build this, I told them to build the flat, and I told them to build a bunch of stuff all at once. So they all went and got materials all at the same time for a bunch of different buildings. That's the problem. Pop drops, like it. So my voice can stay okay because allergies are starting to get me. I'm importing construction labor. Hey, Green Cat, how you doing? That overpass is cool. Thank you. Freaking streetlights are gonna be on the wrong side. I hate it so much. Whatever. Late night. With EJ? Yes, we. Your difference between petrol and gasoline? No. Gotta finish one of these damn projects. Is this thing done? They're racing, yep. It's flagging. Are you checking all the power connections or something? No. I stretched my construction stuff a little bit too thin here. And even through all this, we're still basically staying around 300k, which is great. Who wants body massage? Oh, body massage machine, go. What did he just say to us? Body massage. What the hell? Oh, nice. We got a gravel road all the way out there. Okay. Traffic jam is subsiding. Looks like you have two bulldozers, not... Oh, and yeah, and then those ones down there. Those are there for terraforming purposes, but I really don't have any space in any of the construction depots for them, which is the other reason why I want to make these, dude. Is the second substation working? Yeah, there we go. Did you just buy 2 excavators? I did, for the quarry. Putting excavators here automates it, dude. Yeah, it'll automate mining for you. The excavators will just work automatically. And then all you gotta do is just put people in the gravel processing plant. Need a bigger truck. Totally forgot Johnny Kim is launching soon. Going all the way to it, man. Gotta wait till they're finished with this project. Clothing factory is belting out stuff though, which is great. I'm putting bigger trucks in here to bring food in. Not make belts, make pants. I just gotta make sure when he gets in here that all this stuff saved correctly. Okay, we're good. Oh. Why won't they go to load that thing up with food? I don't get it. Tons of clothes. Just, guys, remind me in like 5 minutes to just, you know what, I got it. We got to make sure that we don't run out of clothes here, but I don't think we run out of clothes. Food is a big one here. Hey, Anti-Senpai, how goes the gulag? Oh, just gulagorific. We almost got that dang depot set up. Picking excavators, whatever. I've been around it a bit. How'd Pillar Bottom go? Progress on it has been a little bit slow lately, Guy, but yeah, with the elevators and stuff, I was able to add, with Satisfactory 1.1, I was able to add a lot of cool stuff, dude. Yeah, we'll resume working on it sooner rather than later. It's kind of on pause right now. Yeah, the technical university's right there. They're working... Oh, on nothing. Crap. That was just... That was dumb. I got a plan. We'll do chemicals over here. Probably in this area. Once we expand the city further. I'm not sure why our oil export is down, but it's very strange. But then again, we're making 70 a pop, so yeah, I think we're okay. Oh. The global price of oil is going down. Let's see how far that drop is going to happen. Doesn't look like it's going down, but alright. It's just traffic, oh Tim. Come on. Okay. How's that next flat coming? Doesn't need much more. Good, good. Gravel. Dang thing is still under construction. Alright. I'm telling them, I think we're safe. I'm telling them to start working on the repair depot. And then I think we can tell them we could start on an open storage. It has an AoE, Dr. Gnome. So like if something is close to it, so like here, let me go here. Let me put down a construction depot. If you look, see the dotted line that goes around it? If you place it, see how it highlights if you get it in range? Then it works on area of effect. If not, vehicles have to drive to it, or other vehicles have to, the repair vehicles have to drive to a broken vehicle. MS27 is live? Oh, cool. All right, excellent. So let's save. All right, we'll switch over to MS27 coverage, baby. All right, guys, that's going to do it for part 26. We will pick up workers sometime, maybe a little later in the week, if not next week, okay? I'm going to reset the YouTube video, and we will start MS27 coverage. Johnny Kim, let's roll. All right, give me a second, and I will be right back.